It's Felrose here once again, reporting from the castle on the exploits of Lady Artemis. Tune in to see how this run of Pokemon Run and Bun goes. So last time we just reached the Petalburg Gym and unlocked certain things, notably. Okay, I was playing a different Pokemon game. Artemis was rather. And I need to get reused to the controls. Alright, cool. So, our next area... Oh, whoops. Automatic scenes on. The next thing we have to do is go through the Petalburg Gym. We have to go through either the accuracy or speed rooms, which I looked at off stream and decided they were basically fine. The recovery, defense, or critical hit rooms, which I sorta looked at and decided they were probably fine. And the recoil and strength rooms, which are just not fine. They're not fine even a little bit. I might have to sack there. I really don't want to sack there. I don't see a good way around it. And then there's Norman. I have no consistent way to deal with Cincino. Right now, my only answer to this Cincino is to hope Staraptor doesn't get flinched by its Keenzer. So because I'm not really okay with that, and I don't have a Tadamari yet, what I decided I'm going to do is give up on my fossil delay. I'm going to give up on my fossil delay and go to, not that way, and go to Rustboro City. Go to Rustboro City, I need to go Cycling Road. I need to go this way, this way, this way. Oh, I can also get a couple TMs. I forgot about those. Hold on. Let me look at what needs the bike. Mac bike, nothing. Acro bike, nothing. But there's a TM, I think. Mac bike. In Granite Cave, I can get an Icy Wind TM. This doesn't actually help at all. Yeah. But I need to get a Mac bike for that specifically. Which I actually think that means I can't do it, because I need the Acro bike to get to Petalburg. But what I can do is I can make sure that I have... Okay. So the order of events I need to do is I need to make sure I have the Mr. Briny in Petalburg, or in Slateport, then bike back to Mauville. Then change to the Acro bike, or change to the Mac bike. Wait, there's also just a TM right there I didn't know about. That doesn't matter at all. I think I mentioned that one on a previous stream and just didn't register it, but... Yeah, this way's Slateport. Let me check if Mr. Briny's already here. I don't think he is. He is already here. Okay. That means I can go get the Mac bike and get here that way. Wait. Would that get me? No, that wouldn't get me stuck. Yeah. Okay. I didn't already get this, did I? Let me double check that I don't already have this TM that I'm looking for. I do not already have it. Okay, yeah. So I just need to go back up to Mauville, from Mauville, I need to get my bike changed out for a Mac bike. Thank you. What great advice. Anyway, I hate this bike so much. I'd just like to say that. I knew I would hate it the moment I saw that tidbit about that guy telling you about your score for the Mac bike. But I really hate it. Now that I'm here, I will go up to Rustboro through the Petalburg Woods. My repel is activated, right? It is, okay. Wait. No, hold on. I forgot to actually get the ICU&TM. Give me a second. That... I don't think I'm using the ICU&TM for Norman or any of his gym trainers, but even so. It's the principle of the thing. That's how you get up here, that makes sense. That's not how you... Wait, oh, fuck this. At least they bring you to different ladders. Unless you mess up that much. Then they don't. There we go. This is the ICU&TM. Right, and now that I have the ICU TM, you can go back to Petalburg, where I actually want to be. Now I get to go up to Petalburg. I mean, through Petalburg Woods up to Rustboro. The grass is all down here. Damn it. I don't think that will help at all. Okay, I'll wait to catch it. This Rockruff is very cute and plays fetch. It brings balls back to Lady Artemis because it is not helpful at battling or anything she deems useful. Just cute. I'm a bit salty about getting that. I wonder if it helps with anything. I will check its... I'll go to Petalburg and check its IVs there. Oh, actually... Not you. None of you. What was a flower shop one? 4 badges? No, it's 3 badges. Is it you? I didn't mean to go in. It must be you. That won't help me. Well, it might help me eventually, but it won't help me in the short term. Alright, Rockruff. You're bold, okay. Why? You were supposed to be a Tajinamaru. I didn't activate Synchronize on accident this time. Midnight again. Let me check. That's correct. could also take Dawn, but why would I do that? Or not Dawn, Midday. At least it's, maybe bold means it can... Let's see, let's try not bothering to fix its stuff and check what happens if I throw it into Sakine. Nothing good. Okay, fair enough. But maybe I'm wrong. Let's see. If I give it Brick Break, it can learn Brick Break. Its move would be No Guard. I mean, its ability would be No Guard. Brick Break does not mean it deals enough damage. That's what I thought. Okay. Oh, it gets Cross Chop, actually. I don't think that is the difference maker here, though. Yeah, that's not enough damage. Does that help against, not this one, the Recoil Room? Not really here, not really here. Maybe here? Not really. Definitely not here. I don't have a Tajidamaru. Okay, well, the other thing I was looking at is that the strength and recoil rooms were really depressing to me. What I'm going to do is go up to Route 115 as well. And fish there. Hold on, let me check. 115, no. What we're hoping for in 115 is a Shell Armor Keenler or Crawdont. Crawdont is better, but both are fine. Because otherwise we are probably going to have to sack on the recoil room. Probably Clamp Pearl I would prefer. Yes. Yes. That is not a disappointment at all. That is exactly what I wanted to see. Crawdont, the beautiful Protectomon, and in the Demon Castle, it has built a beautiful barricade to keep my lady safe. I wish she'd rely on me more instead of her mighty barricade. Now we're going to check its ability and its stats. And it's going to have Shell Armor and a really good nature. This is Cope, just to be clear. Calm is bad, but it's Shell Armor, so it's okay. It's Shell Armor, so it's okay. These are not good IVs, but it's Shell Armor, so it's okay. It cannot survive this, but it can use Protect to make it so it does survive this, even though otherwise. It gets to know Crunch, Protect, Aqua Jet, and Knockoff, I believe. Correct. I don't think Fleen is correct. I don't think it's fast enough to be a King's Rock Fleener. Oh, wait. Oh. Maybe it just needs Razor Shell and give up on the like Razor Shell and Knockoff, and they give up on the priority move. I'm not sure about that. But yeah, that does mean that suddenly this fight looks so much more doable. Really, really good. We are almost certainly taking the strength room now. We need to look at the order of the fights in the gym. Which is... Okay, so to get to strength, you need to do crit or defense. Okay, we can probably do crit. We have like 3 shell armor mons. We can probably afford to do crit. This does not kill the Barbarical. But Ludicolo also does not kill the... Ludicolo sort of kills the Barbarical. No, it dies to crit. Yeah. Torterra takes nothing from it and kills the Barbarical. Then baits Hunchcrow using Heat Wave or Air Cutter at random. Bedna can always switch in on the Hunchcrow with a Rostberry, and then Rock Slide kills it. And baits Inteleon, I believe is correct, yeah. Inteleon using always Snipe Shot, which is a free switch in for Ludicolo. Even double crits don't kill there. Unfortunately, Ludicolo doesn't quite have the kill. At least not with any consistency. Octillery is just a time for Torterra to come back in and kill. Drapion is also a time for Torterra to come back in and kill. What does Octazooka do again? Accuracy by 1 stage. Okay, sure, whatever. But yeah. So Torterra and Dreadnought clear almost everything. If I do crit, I have to lead with speed. The speed room is probably fine. Dreadnought clears. Dreadnought clears Ninjask. Then consistently baits Scolipede, who has a fast kill with Megahorn. We deal with Megahorn with... That doesn't work. That doesn't quite work. How do we deal with Megahorn? Can we? Maybe not. The Raptor can kill if it's just in the first place, but I don't know if that's a thing I can actually do. Wait, hold on. Staraptor on turn 1 uses Tailwind. Staraptor... Does this thing outspeed after it does? God damn it. Raptor on turn 1 uses dual wing beat. This thing can come out. Yeah, that's right. Okay. Yeah, Staraptor outspeeds and kills basically just the entire team if a Tailwind is up to deal with Scolipede. But it's hard to get a Tailwind up to deal with Scolipede. In the case of the Lycanrocs, I can only have a Celerock if I go to base Lycanroc, which is in general the worst one, in my opinion. Does it just outspeed though, actually? Wait, no, of course it doesn't. This is the Ninjask. What am I talking about? How much risk is there if I just... It would take multiple crits for this thing to kill Raptor. It would take 3 crits out of 4 for this thing to kill Staraptor. And 3 crits out of 4 is odds of 116 to the 4 plus... plus 116 to the 3 times 15 and 16 to the 1 times 4. 0.09. Oh wait, did I do the numbers wrong? I think I did the numbers wrong, actually. 38 plus 84 is 122. No, that's not wrong, yeah. So there's a non-existent chance for it to die to double dual wing beat. And it can't use... Yeah, okay. Sure. Non-existent is a strong word. It's always going to activate Citrus, actually. No, I have to use a Muscle Band. Okay, I have to use a Muscle Band. Yeah, that would just kill everyone on the team. I'm pretty sure I don't have any way to make those odds better. No, wait, I can... What I can do to make those odds better, they lead with Luxray. No, that doesn't work the way I want, at least not the way I want it. Wait, no, yeah. I lead with Luxray with a... Oranberry is maybe enough. Because it'll always use Dig on Luxray. And I use Nuzzle. Then I switch to Staraptor. I use Tailwind. And then I use Dual Wing Beat. I kill Scolipede with Dual Wing Beat. I kill Yanmega with Dual Wing Beat. Tailwind ends, but I'm still faster. I kill this with... Okay, yep. That's all I need for this. Okay, I should make sure I can do either the defense or the crit route before I commit. Right. Staraptor cannot one-hit this thing, which is it. And I should also do my Strength Room line before I commit. Staraptor OHKO's the first thing. Crawdaunt takes a Giga Impact. Crawdaunt switches in on the Loaf turn. And then uses Protects to kill it eventually. Can I kill it eventually consistently? With 5 Protects I would have, right? Yeah, it would have 5 uses of Protect. Let me double check if that's true by looking at my dead Vivian. 10 uses. Oh, okay. 10 uses of Protect, it's so fine. Okay. Product comes in and gets free wins on that. I switch to something, probably Gliscor. Gliscor looks great, yeah. I switch to Gliscor to tank high jump kick, and then I switch to Staraptor on the Zen Headbutt, and I outspeed and kill with dual wing beat. The Zen Headbutt never kills on a crit. Then from there, I have Conkeldurr. Can I change that with a muscle band? Or no? No, I cannot change that with a muscle band. Okay. I have Conkeldurr. I think my Conkeldurr just has to be Masharna and hope it goes well somehow. I don't have a consistent way to tank any random move from this. Yeah, I really don't. But I think it has to be Masharna and hope it's good enough. Masharna can... Synchronize doesn't do anything because... Yeah. So I think it's just Masharna with a Citrus Berry. And I just Psyshocks and hope. And then I have Torterra who can clean if it goes badly. And Masharna dies. But yeah, I think this is fine. I think this is good enough for the Strength Room plan. This is way too big. Why did I do this thing? Whatever. Yeah, okay. That's good for speed and strength. I just need to do either defense or crit. Or defense or recovery. Wait, no, I can't do recovery. It's defense or crit. These two. Torterra and Dreadnought, like I said, completely clear most of this. The one problem with it is this thing. Dreadnought clears Honchkrow consistently, baiting this using Snipe Shot consistently. Right? Is it consistent? 63.5, 36.5. It's unlikely but possible for it to be Dark Bolt. I think I have to tolerate that risk. Because it has to be... Air Cutter, which is already less likely, into Air Cutter and Night / Sucker Punch have high roll. Yeah, okay. It's going to be Snipe Shot or Dark Pulse. Does this work, actually? Like, thinking about it? This one will bait another Snipe Shot. This does work. If this thing can use Knockoff and then use Crunch, it kills. It would need an Oran Bear to be enough. Because it can only take 117 from 3 hits. But Knockoff into Crunch would kill. and bait artillery. With artillery, we can switch in Air Aquanid to tank random move, and bait Gunk Shot. Actually, it would be Drapion first. A good thing. Because Drapion means we can just sit on it and synthesis a bunch. And then kill it with tantrums. Probably would do like Seed Bombs into tantrums. Giga Drains into tantrums, rather. To avoid killing it early. And then once we killed the Drapion... Okay. So with that, I'm willing to commit to the speed room. I believe all of these plans are riskless, except for the Conkeldurr part of the Strength Room plan, which might risk Musharna. I'm happy enough with that plan, which is not the same as happy with it. But we will get there when we get there. Let me double check the speed room items. There are no citrus berries. Okay, cool. Luxray needs a... I'm going to do Oranberry. Oops, we're on one. I'm gonna go with Oranberry. And Staraptor needs the Muscle Band. Now we go to Petalburg Gym. Like, that's kind of the thing, right, about this? Like, I got a Crawdont. Like, I didn't lose anything with how my RNG actually went by delaying that Crawdont, but, like, I had more risk on Shell because I delayed that Crawdont. Compared to if I had had a Crawdont for the Shell fight. Because my Shell strategy would have worked way better with... Yeah. Alright, we're using Luxray. The reason we're using Luxray here is to nuzzle it. And just overall, we're trying to make Staraptor take less attacks to slightly lower the risk of the fight. Oh, I should double check last minute. Does anyone have priority moves? Oh, no. Alright, perfect. Awesome. It's going to activate its Power Herb. If there is any risk, which I think there's actually not, but if there is, it has to crit here. It didn't crit. It should use Dig again. Or that. Okay. That's actually technically bad for me, but it doesn't matter at all. Like, I'm going to take more damage because that full para happened, but it can't kill me. And the alternative was winning the fight at full health. Now Worm is going to just dual wing bait 5 times in a row. The Luxray was only... Wait, what? Oh, because of the focus sash. That's fine. Now it's going to be Scolipede. The reason we had to set up Tailwind is because Scolipede outspeeds before the Tailwind. It's the only mon in the party that does so. Worm has 93 speed. The CN Mega has 91 speed. He used Dual Wing Beat. The Muscle Band was necessary to make sure that the Yan Mega always died. Wait, fine. Okay, it went fine, but I wasn't supposed to click Dual Wing Beat there. Yeah, I wasn't supposed to click Dual Wing Beat there. It had a, let's see, 2 times 2 plus 2 times 6. Oh, 2 times 2 plus 2 times 4 plus 2 times 6. Yes. That's 12, 20, 32. A 32 in 256 chance of not killing, which would have given me a some number chance to die to a crit. I wouldn't even, no, I would die to every crit because I'm damaged from the full para. I was supposed to click close combat, which would have been riskless. Anyway, for the next fight, you need all our shell armor mons for sure. Oh, I don't remember what else I decided I needed. I don't remember if I did decide I needed anything. I might not have. I think I just need all my shell armor mons. Let's see. We're going to the crit room. So, Torterra will get hit by a move with no secondary effect and kill with Giga Drain, healing all the damage. Honchkrow will come in using Air Cutter or Heat Wave. I will switch in this and use Rock Slide. This will bring out Inteleon. No, it won't. Or it could, but... Wait, hold, no, it will always bring out Inteleon. I'm taking a minimum of 8-5. I'm taking a minimum of 44-1, and that means Snipe Shot will see kill from Inteleon's perspective, and it's faster. But we'll bring out this. I'll bring in Crawdot, who can survive 3 hits and kill in 2. That will bring out Drapion, so we will just bring in Torterra, start spamming Syntheses and Giga Drains, and then kill it with a Tantrum. And then that will bring out Octillery, who will just die to a State Bomb. Okay, perfect. Porygon can come with as the designated I fucked up sack. We will not level Porygon because there's no reason to do that. We will level this Corphish quite a bit. Before we do that, we're going to give it an Everstone. To make it less annoying. We will not learn Aerial Ace. We will not learn Whirlpool. We will learn Razor Shell. Let me check something real quick. 58 to... Not enough at all. That's what I thought. Okay. What I should actually do here, maybe? I think I should have Aqua Jet. Which means I should use Araquanid as part of this party. Just as a pivot. Since my main plan takes so little slots, I can basically afford to pivot for free. Let me check what the minimum level on this Araquanid is to do its job. What I need from it is to survive a Dark Pulse crit and then still not show kills on 34? That looks right. Yeah, it's 34. Okay, that's the lowest possible level. So I will level it to 34. Protect. Really good move. Really important move. We will not be learning Fleet. Fleet is actually a pretty good move, but I don't want to... I don't have the move slots that spare it, in my opinion. Am I missing anything by doing this, by the way? Let me double check. I should have... It's too late to check, honestly. I'm missing out on Night Slash, which doesn't matter at this point. Okay, cool. Awesome. Although the only thing I'm getting is Crunch, which doesn't matter either. Because I'm not even learning Crunch. Oh, I guess I could just Oran Berry it, right? Because I can kill it in 2 plus an Aqua Jet. Do not hit it again. Take away the Everstone right now. Give it an Oran Berry, which is also the item I want anyway. Level it to 42. Okay, so I'm going to double check the plan, but I believe that the fact that I remembered Aqua Jet exists. Let me double check. 58-2. 87-3. Not quite. Okay, never mind. 99-4. That's not quite there. I value avoiding a 1 in whatever more than I value 10 levels on Araquanid. No reason to learn Bug Bite. I don't need it for this battle, and it's a tutor move. Also, I think it's bad. Headbutt is worse than Secret Power in basically any case, which is a shooter move. Soak is actually a good move. You're learning that. Replacing Bite. I didn't mean to go to 35, that's probably fine. Like, that just means I'm not gaining one level that I was expecting to gain. But otherwise, it's exactly the same. Alright, now I can move items. I would actually like to freeze my Araquanid. Wait, I can't freeze it in advance. Never mind, it doesn't matter. I didn't need to freeze my Araquanid. It would have saved some health if I did, but I couldn't have. Torterra can actually keep the Lepaberry, but Crawdaunt needs the black glasses. Muscle Band would work fine. And Dreadnought needs a Rostberry. Right, now we double check the plan. Torterra kills this, stays at full health trivially. This thing attacks, this thing switches in with a Raspberry. This thing gets hit again, this thing kills back. This thing comes in, uses any move on Araquanid. Araquanid never dies and always beats a Dark Pulse. This thing comes in on the Dark Pulse. Kills with knockoff into Aqua Jet because of the black glasses. I don't think it doesn't even need the Aqua Jet, but yeah. This outspeeds and kills at that point, probably. This could kill, which is actually a little annoying. I should bait in something else then. Just as a thing. Okay, I don't think Luxray would work well here because of that. 5 hits all crits. And it baits Thornthane afterwards. The problem with this... I can just force this to Snipe Shot me twice. And bait Drapion. By just using an Aqua Jet. Okay, that's fine then. No, I can't do that. I can't do that. If it laser focuses on the switch from Araquanid, which I cannot prevent, then it can be annoying. Sharna can take anything and bait Gunk Shot, which is perfect. $26.6. Unlikely but possible it baits Octazooka. I am risking it. Sharna gets an Warren there to avoid baiting kills with moves I don't want it to bait. And my lead needs to be Torterra. Torterra into Dreadnought into Crawdon into Torterra. Torterra. It misses, which does not matter at all. Oh. Right, that makes sense. It's also annoying, but it makes perfect sense. I don't think it should cause any issues at all, though. Yeah. I still switch into Araquanid on the Ice Beam. I would actually prefer it didn't freeze, because I don't want it to use Laser Focus here. All the reasons Crawdon is my answer here still apply. It used Laser Focus, a little unfortunate. Actually, is it a big deal? Hold on, let me look. How much does Punch Crow deal? 48.6. Okay. Yeah, it's fine then. Perfectly fine then. This is always going to bait Haunch Crow. Which means we're back in the intended line. Onchro is going to use Air Cutter. We're going to bring in Dreadnought. I get crits. You don't get crits because I brought all shell armor mods. But I get crit. Okay, cool. And now Torterra comes in and just styles on the rest of the party. I used Giga Drain twice before I used Tantrum. Poison is a little sad, but expected. Now that I've used Giga Drain twice, I just do Synthesis until my HP is basically just full except for the poison. Although all I actually need is enough HP to survive a Drapion attack. But I might as well use more. No such thing as healing too much, in my opinion. Perfect, awesome stuff. Now Tantrum will kill. And then Octillery will come out. And I am faster than Octillery and kill it in one. With only Seed Bomb. How many of these mons had a Scopeland? 4 of them? Alright, cool. So I looked at the recoil room, and basically, now that I have a Crawdont, I can't do anything about this Embor without a sack. And now that I have a Crawdont, I can deal with the Slakeen. So this Rampardos, I can either kill with this if I give it a Razor Shell, or with this if I give it a Muscle Band, probably? Maybe? Oh yeah, level it up. Yep. Yeah, this if I give it a Muscle Band, or with this. I don't think Hitmonchan does anything better than Staraptor. It still beats Slakeen, but it can't come out later in the fight, ever. This one... Okay, yeah, okay, I see, yeah. So I can do something like, Dreadnought kills this, baiting Metacham. It doesn't bait this because Metacham sees a kill. I bring in Gliscor just to tank a high jump kick. Then I go to Staraptor on the Zen Headbutt. Staraptor outspeeds and kills in one hit through a focus dash with the Wind Bait. It cannot die to a Zen Headbutt kick. That baits this thing using Giga Impact because it's the only move. I come back to Dreadnought, then I come to Crawdont. I come to Crawdont on the Loaf turn, and then I alternate real moves and protect until it dies. That will bait Marowak. This will be at full health, and that will bait Marowak using Bone Moraine. Marowak just gets completely wrecked by this thing. It's really not even close. Kind of funny. Does Bone Moraine always hit twice? I guess it must. So Crawdont actually could beat the Marowak. But I don't think that puts me in a good situation. It would mean that this thing can use any of these 3 moves. Something I can do instead I'm actually quite sad that this works this way. Like, if I was level 43 Crawdont, I would be happier about this. Then this would come in, Sharna would come in, this thing would wreck its own defenses. Masharna would get to just Draining Kiss away the damage. And it would be great. But because the Marowak comes... I actually can use it. Masharna is allowed to be my high jump kick. Problem with that is that the In Theory is doing a bit of work. Wait, no, the problem with that is that it doesn't bait what I need it to actually bait the other move. That's right, okay. If I use Gliscor for that, and then Torterra's here, something I can do, actually, is bait, like, Torterra is going to get Ice Punched. This will get Ice Punched, which will mean it close combats then. And then after close combating this, unless something goes horribly wrong, it's still going to bait Ice Punch. How horribly wrong does horribly wrong have to be, though? Question. Just 228 to 3360. Okay. 125, if I give it a Citrus, which I should in this case. Also, does it kill at -2 defense? It does not. That's not great, either. This thing can actually tank the first close combat very reasonably. Kind of funny to me. But it would need a Citrus Berry to make it. Okay, I think the Dreadnought's required. The other option is that I go Staraptor first, which puts us at Crawdaunt going into this. We have Staraptor coming in, and that's terrible. That's terrible and bad, and Okay, good to know. Good to know what I don't want. I can use this to just knock off the Thick Club. And then switch to Staraptor, and then switch to this. And then just be like a -1 no Thick Club. Just because it means that I'll have more health if I kill it. And it means I can afford to do... That was a... Then it switches this on Ice Punch. This on Close Combat. Waits another Close Combat. This on that Close Combat. Which is this on the Ice Punch. Which is back to this on Close Combat. Then this is at -3. only risk there... Second close combat has the potential to kill Walry. Yeah. High score takes too much damage from high jump kick. Plus the first close combat. Then it could accidentally bait close combat this turn on Walray. And if it did that, it would cause it to kill Walray. Can't use their Aquanade because it baits the wrong move, Thunder Punch. It can't use Octillery for the same reason, it does have to be Walrein. The Walrein might bait Thunder Punch. Wait, no. Yeah, Walrein will not bait Thunder Punch after. It could bait Thunder Punch after on double crit. I'm just going to risk double crit, that's fine. It's not even a big deal if it does that. Because I can just switch more. Yeah, that doesn't matter at all. Okay. The risk is if this high jump kick on Gliscor plus this close combat on Gliscor and then a close combat roll. Need to sum to Gliscor's health after Citrus Berry. Let me just check what the odds are there. It should be low odds. 42, 105, 147. So I think this can never be a problem unless the first two hits double crit. And even if they double hit crit, it's not guaranteed. Or even it doesn't even happen on average. Okay, yeah. Cool. So this needs a Thany, a Muscle Band, to make sure it always kills Rampardos in one hit with Liquidation. Staraptor needs nothing really, but it doesn't matter what Staraptor has at all. Staraptor has one straightforward job. Crawdont. I don't think Crawdont item matters either. It needs to not have anything I would feel bad about losing, because it could get knocked off otherwise. Actually, it couldn't get knocked off otherwise. Oh, wait. This is slower. This is also slower. Conkeldurr does come out first. That doesn't change anything important. It just means we go close combat on Gliscor into Ice Punch, into close combat on Gliscor, into Ice Punch. Into close combat on Gliscor? Oh. Maybe into close combat on Torterra, honestly. No, we can't do that. Mostly. Or rather, even if we did that, we'd still have to take a third close combat on Gliscor. I don't think I have a good way out of that. I don't like the Masharna version. High score is not necessary for Norman, and it's... Okay. So I think it's like 1/3 of a percent to high score. I have to use high score. I think all of that is basically just kind of overdetermined. I need Staraptor. I need Gligar. I need Walrein. And I need my 3 Shell Armor heroes. Redna needs a Muscle Band. Gligar needs a Citrus Berry and to become a Gliscor, but we'll deal with that after. Raptor needs nothing at all. But a Citrus Berry would add some consistency at low cost. A Citrus Berry would help Staraptor kill... If everything goes wrong and Gliscor dies, a Citrus Berry is how Staraptor will get the kill. Or mostly get the kill. Walrein needs nothing, Crawdot needs nothing, Torterra gets a Leppa Berry. It's just good on recovery moves for all the same reasons. My party order is lead with Dreadnought. Okay. Everyone needs to be leveled to the cap. Everyone on the team. Super Feint is probably not worth taking. Gligar gets knockoff, which is a good move. I don't need Brick Break, so we will just forget that and deal with the decisions later. Actually, at -2... No, this is fine, actually. Come to think of it. Because what it will be... Okay, it's even less risk than I thought, because Conkeldurr is going to Mach Punch on the first fly turn. Means we can afford to, like, fold it. It does have to go down. Let me double check that this is true. No, wait, we can't bulldoze or something. We have to fly. Okay. Yuck. Can this thing die to this? It can. Why? Mac Punch, you evil. Mac Punch is an evildoer. Yeah, that's just not going to work quite as well as I was hoping. The reason is because it's gonna Mac Punch, but not consistently. And my fly is only 3/16 to kill. I might have to risk Glide Score anyway, despite the risk being worse than I thought. Dreadnought kills this. That's the best thing I'm sure of it. I score tanks goes to thereafter. Raptor gets the kill on Metacham, beats Slakeen. We do this, that full health of this. Good, didn't it? This thing can beat this thing, maybe, sometime. Ending. Has to go really well. Unlikely now. Never mind. The other option is that we have, like, we're at the point where we know we're baiting close combat. We bring in Masharna. Masharna uses Draining Kiss, and Masharna uses Side Shot. And it works great. Only real risk to that is if it's Thunder Punch into full Terra, because we don't have Lumberries. I think that's better. And then we can still use Torterra, because we don't have to use Wall Rain that way. If Masharna dies, we get sad, but usually Masharna death should leave it in a position to die to the Gliscor. Pretty consistent. We do still want to evolve the Gliscor, but we do not need the Wall Rain. Since Masharna's... Oh, wait. Run Mon in the box. Hold on. Move my party order to my intended send-out order, which is Dreadnought into Gliscor, into Staraptor, into Dreadnought again, into Crawdont, into Masharna, into Terra. Dreadnought needs a Muscle Band, which I already established. Gliscor should have a Citrus Berry, as just in case it's good for the backup case. Since I don't have a Sharp Beak to give it. Staraptor can also have a Citrus Berry for the same reason. It probably won't activate. I don't think it matters what that has at all. And then Masharna gets an Asper Berry, because I can't pre-burn it. And Torterra gets a Lepa Berry because usual reason. It just switches in, it uses Giga Drain, it uses Giga Drain again. It doesn't actually matter what I give my Torterra at all. Crawdont also doesn't need anything. Crawdont always baits this. It doesn't bait Thunder Punch. It could bait Thunder Punch. There's nothing I can do about that unless I level it up. I am not using it on this at all. There's no chance of that at all. It doesn't make any sense to Crawdont in Norman's fight. So I'm not willing to candy it to avoid that small risk. But I should give it a, It doesn't matter at all. There's nothing I can give it that matters at all. Well, I give it the Razor Fang, because why wouldn't I? And then I go get a new Razor Fang. And then with the new, and then I use the new Razor Fang, evolve Gligar. The reason I'm giving it a Razor Fang is because there's some really bad rolls where it comes up. If really disturbing things happen to Masharna, then I might want to just fish for the attack. But I really don't want that to happen because that coming up implies that everything else died, basically. Or not everything else, but something else at least. I actually think I should give this also a Razor Fang for the same reasons. But everyone else actually has items that come up, like, if things go correctly. Except for Staraptor, but Staraptor wants the Citrus Berry. Staraptor can get more cheap value out of the Citrus Berry than it can out of the Razor Fang. Kill the lead. Switch, kill Metacham. Switch, beat up Slaking. Switch, beat up Conkeldurr. Switch, beat up Marowak. One frag Torterra, one frag Masharna, one frag Crawdont, one frag this, one frag this. Who's missing? Who did I not count? There's only 5. Okay, everyone except Ice Core is expected to get a friend. Right, we outspeed, and we one-shot with Liquidation. Do I have this marked as Razor Shell? No, I don't. I do have it marked correctly. Metacham comes in. Right. What we're hoping for here is I jump, kick, miss, although I don't think it really affects anything meaningful. Well, I would double check if it did. Nope, it doesn't. Okay. Now we go Staraptor on Zen Headbutt. It would be so beautiful to have a ghost type for this. That's why you don't, but... Alright, cool. Staraptor takes no damage here. Nice. Dual Wing Beat kills in one hit. It doesn't care about the Focus Sash. Lakeen comes in because it sees a kill. We switch to Dreadnought to tank the Giga Impact. Now Slakeen is going to loaf around because of the Truant ability. Because of that, we're going to switch to Crawdont while it can't move. Now we're going to alternate attacking moves and protect until it dies. This is hopefully and probably going to use close combat. There are 4 rolls of Thunder Punch that kill, which means there's a 1 in 8 chance it will use Thunder Punch instead. But we would really prefer it to just use close combat. Damn. No paralysis. Good. No paralysis is very good. It could use any of its moves at random, basically. We're going to just Moonlight. I think that's safest. Good, really good. Right. We can still have a death here, but we probably won't. Thunder Punch para into full para. Okay. Alright. We beat the Conkeldurr. Now we can finish Riskless. Sure, whatever. And with that, we can go through that door. Here, let's look at it. No. Turn on fenders. Can be. Alright, so I have a Norman plan, but I hate it because of Santino's existence. Problem with just saying I hate it, my only mon that can do what I need against the Porygon Z lead is Hitmonchan. Unless I like Saxtraptor or something. I cannot Saxtraptor, that's not enough. My book. At least not at the start of the fight. I still don't want to sack it later. The only mon which can beat this Cincino riskless, unless I do like an Intimidate sack on the way in. Right, I have to use Luxray. It is my only tolerable answer to Pidgeot, unless something changed, and nothing changed. Yeah, Lycanroc does not beat Pidgeot really at all. I don't think that changed. If I make it midday. Not called midday? Just Lycanroc. Just Lycanroc. That actually makes it worse. Okay then. Yeah, no. Yeah, I have to use Luxray as my Pidgeot answer. Torterra is my best Azumarill answer. Possibly the best Azumarill answer that has ever existed. It also answers Meloetta with one Intimidator. We'll call that Mightyena, or Staraptor maybe. But probably Mightyena. I have to use Hitmonchan for the... And then Diggersby comes out. I have to use Luxray and a sack for the bat. Mightyena into Torterra is a good way to deal with Meloetta. Mightyena is probably my sack in the back. I could sack something here. This leaves an answer to Diggersby and an answer to Cincino needed. Oh, I messed up my calcs anyway, because I forgot about this quick attack. That's not that big a deal. The issue is that I can't outspeed this at all. Unless I use Tailwind, but there's no way to set up a Tailwind. My initial plan, which is worse than I thought because of the quick attack Diggersby, then I would take a... Basically, I would switch to this, then have this take a bullet seed. Or this take a bullet seed. And then I would take a rock bomb. Then I would sometimes just... Let me sim how often. Okay, yeah, I cannot actually afford that quick attack, so I actually just straight up messed up when I was checking that Diggersby. Really unfortunate. What I can do, though, is consider leaning harder on Mighty Anna for that purpose. Could lean harder on this. Like, have Mighty Anna tank a quick attack from Diggersby at -1. And then come back here on the EQ in close combat. It actually does mean I can Tailwind, though. Really interesting. I hadn't considered that I could just Tailwind. By Tailwind, does it change anything? It adds a lot of inconsistency, actually. Like a disturbing amount of inconsistency. Because if I Tailwind, all of a sudden I don't know if I'm running into Meloetta or Azrael. If I don't Tailwind, it's always Meloetta. Wait, no, okay. Okay, I feel very confident in the Luxray part of this, the Torterra part of this, the random Intimidate support mon part of this. Although I'm gonna make my random Intimidate mon support monster after. Yeah, these mons are enough to deal with everything except for Diggersby. And, no, they're enough to deal with Pidgeot. As long as I need something that will die. I cannot afford to have any of these mons except Chan die. I need a way to deal with Diggersby, and I need a way to deal with... Oh wait, no, if I set up Tailwind first, it's always Azumarill. Because I'll be -1ing my quick attack. I could just fucking die. No, I can't just fucking die. I'm going to tank the quick attack at normal. And then bait this. 76. Not considered. Not considered. Wait, no, it is considered. Yeah, if I Tailwind first, I bait this. If I don't Tailwind first, bait Meloetta, actually. Because of the quick attack thing, I was thinking it wasn't enough. Meloetta. Or which last three. But this. I just have to read. Then I switch to Kara. Or Pirouette. Once it has minus. Then that will bait in this black soul. Which is where the problems start. Like with the original plan, that would be like Dreadnought. But I can't really do my Deanna. Well, I can do my Deanna. I can't afford to do my Deanna, yeah. The problem with my Deanna is this thing might die on the switch back. In 1/4 of the time, even. But that could be fine. It wouldn't be great, but it could be fine. I might just have to sack the Dreadnought at that point regardless. Which I really don't want to do. But I mean, it's better than losing the run. Let me double check that there's nothing that could help me. I could fish Petalburg. I don't wanna, but I could. I have 111 available, I have 118 available. I don't think anything in 111 is difference making unless I get a Krogunk. I already got 118, I gotta rock with it. The problem with fishing Petalburg is if I don't hit Krogunk, it doesn't do anything for me. The other ones do nothing for me. They are not good, they are not valuable. In the short term. Yeah, the thing is, I need a way past this fight, in particular. That's kind of all I need. But Lycanroc can't do it. I don't think anyone I have can do it. Where I'm at. Porygon 2 can't stall it because it can flinch. It actually could stall it if it couldn't flinch. Kind of neat. What else could I do on the Diggersby? Period. Could Walrein help? Not really. Araquanid wins, but it doesn't matter. I don't think anyone can do better than Staraptor does. This plan can sort of sometimes technically work. Can I do better than that? I don't know if I can do better than that. Yeah, Pori2. I'm going to go through every single Mon and check it on Pori2. Hitmonchan works, unless it gets fucked up badly. If that happens, I will just be upset. It's fine. Luxray, nope. Torterra, nope. This one's not that bad, but it's not good either. Worse than it's worse than Hitmonchan. Nope. 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 Okay, that's the real box one. The correct one. I checked this, it's not likely to win. No. No, no. I don't have a skill, so I can't try to do a wall ring thing. I would need 2 skills for that, actually, and I'd have 0 skills. I think I'm forced into Hitmonchan, into Staraptor, into Intimidator, which can only be Mightyena at that point, into Torterra. So my question from there has to just kind of be... What can I do with this one slot? Starting from a full health Torterra, always beating Triple Axel to kill this Encino. Hitmonchan is dead. Staraptor is 1 quick attack of HP down. Mightyena is too low to do anything productive. Like, I can just switch in Mightyena. Let it die to that. Bring in Staraptor. And then sack something completely different, too. At that point, I'm running 3 planned sacks. But all the sacks are not that bad. I mean, Hitmonchan losing sucks, but I can't do anything with that. Okay. Yeah, so at that point, things would basically work out As long as Cincino didn't flinch this. I think I'm gonna just send it. Porygon can die. I don't believe in it. Is there any way to make Porygon... Alright, I might as well give it Wise Glasses. If it wants it enough, it can live. I don't think it will want it enough. Staraptor better want it enough, because I don't have a way out. It doesn't. Right, Porygon gets a Citrus Berry, because that will help it want it more, I guess. Torterra gets a Leppa Berry for all the reasons it usually gets a Leppa Berry. Mightyena gets a Citrus Berry for nothing, actually. There's no reason to give it that. Mightyena gets a Razorfang, actually. Razorfang will give it the ability to survive and want it more. Staraptor needs a Citrus Berry. Actually needs a Citrus Berry because it needs to survive hits. Luxray gets a Citrus Berry because that will let it survive its own recoil when it kills Mega Pidgeot. And Mystery Box needs a Cherry Berry to make it more likely to actually beat Porygon like it needs to. Let me check Porygon to level up move pool. Make sure that I'm not missing anything. If I just level it a bunch, I am not. Actually, it has exactly the same move pool as Porygon. Okay, cool. Whatever. Discharge is the move it needs to potentially save itself. Secret Power is a tutor move, no reason to keep that. I don't believe in Signal Beam. Actually, I don't believe in Recycle more. No, I don't believe in Signal Beam more. Mega Punch doesn't do anything because normal type coverage is not a real thing. Now I need the upgrade item. All of this could just end. I'm risking the full Keen's Rock Flinch. And if that happens, I believe I just lose. but I don't think I can do anything about it. Let's see, ordering. Hitmonchan, Staraptor come first, then Mightyena, then Torterra, then these two. Yes. Okay, cool. Yeah, that looks right to me. My items, everyone is level 42. Cherry Berry, correct. Citrus Berry, correct. Razorfang, it doesn't matter. Leppa Berry, correct. Citrus Berry, correct. Citrus Berry, alright. This is the worst plan we've had all run. It could end here very easily. It's probably a coin flip. I don't think I can do better. And if I can, it'll be a lesson for next time. Right, we should have 3 sacks. Everything that's not getting sacked is completely safe. And in the case of most of my sacks, if they just want it more, it's fine. That's going to boost attack, which is obviously good. Use Fake Out. Sky Uppercut twice. If it uses Tri-Attack into Freeze into we don't... Okay, perfect. That's good. That's what we wanted to see. Now we kill with Sky Uppercut. Now we check Diggersby, because I believe it will still come in. Diggersby will definitely come in and almost definitely use Earthquake. Yeah, so it will die to Diggersby this turn. Diggersby is probably using Earthquake, but even if it's not using Earthquake, I cannot save Hitmonchan here. So I will Mach Punch instead and let Hitmonchan die. If it really wants it, it will live in Earthquake and then crit the second Mach Punch. It didn't want it enough. Staraptor comes in. Diggersby has Quick Attack, unfortunately. Makes this plan a lot worse. The fact that it has Quick Attack is why this is a 3-sec plan and not a 2-sec plan. Good, no crit. Okay, the crit there was the scariest possible point. The second scariest point. A crit there was the way we lose without getting Keen's Rock flinched, basically. We can still lose by getting Keen's Rock flinched. Right, now we switch to Mightyena. Think the Relic's on. And to give it an Intimidate proc. It could crit and kill us. That would cause issues. Did not crit and kill us. We did not fall asleep. That means... Oh, we did fall asleep. Well, I believe this means that Bone can no longer save itself. But the plan is intact. Now we just need to do the calcs between Meloetta Pirouette at -1. Meloetta Pirouette deals a max of 104 in 2 turns. Giga Drain will heal enough to make that okay. We use Giga Drain now because it won't kill. And that means we can kill with Giga Drain later. Now we just use Synthesis until we're at full. And then once we get to full, we Giga Drain it again. Cool, that's enough. One more CC. If it does a little bit. We Giga Drain, which always kills it. And we heal mostly to full. And bait Sensino using triple axle. We bring in Mighty Anna, who will probably die to the triple axle, and if it doesn't, it will die to the next turn. Because it's asleep, it cannot triple sucker punch and one it more, unfortunately. Actually, it can still. If Sensino misses triple axles. Didn't happen. Goodbye, Bone. You were actually really good this round. I'm really happy with your performance. But you needed to die. Alright. This is the hell part. So I believe Tailwind first is... Let me think about it. Which one I use first affects who comes out first. So I think I actually don't want to Tailwind, because Porygon 2 can save itself more often if Pidgeot comes in after this. But if I die to Sensino, I actually might have two chances, looking at how these are going. If it keeps not critting, it looks like I'm going to have two chances. But crits can ruin that easily. And it's very unlikely to miss all its crits. No flinch. No flinch. Okay, we're safe. We're safe. We 100% win. The only thing that's RNG now in the battle is whether Porygon 2 saves itself. It probably won't. It's Pidgeot here. It actually would have been better to have less health here, because now Pidgeot can use any move except HP Grass, and HP Grass was the best move it could use. We want it to use Hurricane, or like Crit Heat Wave, or Hyper Voice. We want it to trigger our Citrus Berry, but barely, basically. If it doesn't trigger our Citrus Berry, it's probably just over. Okay, 50-50? Damn, that's so sad. Okay, now it's going to... Oh, it Hyper Voiced again. We could live. Alright, we're... Okay. 30% chance that Porygon 2 gets to live. A little less than that, but it's close to that. We just need to see paralysis here. That's not enough. That's not enough. Let me double check that there's no way I can get it to live like this. Can it live ever here? I don't think so. Is anything C40 and less than 40? No. You got the wrong one. That's so sad. That's just so sad. Damn. Alright, Porygon 2. You had more of a chance to live than I expected. But it's over. You're dead. Luxray comes out now. Even if that discharge didn't go off, Luxray could have won. Actually, let me check that discharge. I'm pretty sure that it never could have killed on a... Yeah. That was like a high roll crit. Yeah, it really wanted it, but it didn't know how. It didn't know how. It didn't know how. And it's not even +1 citrus. You got the... Okay, whatever. You know what? For this battle, I don't think I should complain about RNG at all. I was hoping it would save itself. It tried really hard, but it missed the one thing that mattered. Basically, if Pidgeot was paralyzed, then it would have been able to just... Okay, so Azumarill versus Torterra deals a maximum of 45-8, 66 damage. It does not have Sap Sipper, it has huge power. We are just gonna Giga Drain. Actually, it has Aqua Jet. It can deal 96. So does Giga Drain always heal enough? Yes, Giga Drain always heals enough. Okay, cool. Yeah, we need to be at above 96 after our healing for each turn. And Giga Drain heals a minimum of 34, which is not enough. But we're showing a kill now, so it's just going to Aqua Jet forever. That's good. Let's just kill it. We beat Norman. Awesome. We beat Norman. We're free. We have 4 badges. And now we need to update our overlay. Oh, wait. I only did the bad part of updating our overlay. I forgot we got to do a good part. There we go. Oh, we get TM Facade? Yeah, alright. You suck at tonal shifts, dude. That HM strength? It must be, right? Yes. 80 BP normal move. Not really relevant. Alright, Porygon 2, I was really upset when you appeared, and I'm kinda still upset you appeared. A different Mon could have done better. I wanted to have faith in you, Porygon 2. I wanted you to live. And then you didn't paralyze. You high roll crit, but you didn't paralyze, and you needed to paralyze. So it's over for you, Porygon 2. I'm sorry, but it's over. Hitmonchan, you were great. You did so much work this run. You were great into Brawly, you were great into Roxanne, you were great into Norman. I don't think you came to the other battles. You came to Watson and you shouldn't have, but whatever. Rapidash was supposed to come. I'll miss you. You had to be sacrificed, but yeah. Mightyena, you did so well this game. You deserve all the praise. I'm sorry you're dead. That Relics on Sleep was so sad. I wanted you to live an amazing life and scam your way through Cincino with Sucker Punch flinches. I believed in you. You didn't live up to it, but I was really hoping. I was really pulling through. I was really hoping you would do well. I have no idea where to go next. Am I supposed to know where to go next? I'm pretty sure that I'm not supposed to know where to go next. I go to the Wind. I don't even know where the Wind Street house is. Nobody important died. Bad to say that way, but it's true. I've had important deaths. Rapidash was an important death. Vivian was an important death. But Porygon 2, Hitmonchan... I might regret saying Hitmonchan was not an important death. I feel like that mon's going to do a lot of work. I may end up using the Facade TM Onster after, we'll see. It depends if it... I think that's the first TM where I really feel like, oh, this TM is likely to help me out in a meaningful way. I'm gonna go talk to my dad. Norman, that is. I already beat you. Not that way. I don't think there's actually going to be anything if I go visit my mother, even though I want there to be. I just don't know where the Wind Street house is, and I refuse to look that up. Yeah, she's just going to heal my Pokemon, alright. Right, well, we kept him. Most of everyone alive. I seriously have no idea where... I don't need to go this way. Pretty sure of that. Okay, I have to go this way if I want to get to Verditor. Guess it must be like 111? Like, is it 111? Isn't 111. But I'm going to assume it's 111 that I need to be at. Well, actually, I almost forgot. Or more accurately, I did forget. But... I need to go this way. Don't move my boulders back. God damn it. Okay, that's not that slow. In a more sensible way. One day I'll get fly and it will... But until that day, I have to do this. Wait, he's not even here. Is he? I mean, he must be in Slateport then. Not like I can go to Dewford from anywhere. But yeah, I'm going back to Dewford Town to get the sludge bounty on. Yeah, if I hit Tajidamaru... If I had hit Tajidamaru on the... what's it called? On the Rustboro roll, then Porygon 2 would be alive. And I wouldn't have been risking the entire run on a 30% chance. So I don't regret that roll. If I knew how it would have turned out, I would not have made the roll, however. only thing we're still delaying is Petalburg and I guess also 111. But now we get level 48s. I am going to give in, since I believe it's in 111. On 111. Okay, yeah, it's on 111. Which means we're actually going way back to Watson's. Like, it's marked as Watson's trainers. We are probably going to obliterate these 111 trainers. Staraptor, I'm willing to just say goes to level 148. Unfortunately for me, the lead is a Arbok with Intimidate, which actually makes it way harder to have Staraptors eat and then kill everything. What does Lice score get this cap? I believe I miss Earthquake. No, I get Earthquake still. Oh. Yeah, I get Earthquake, which I will replace, X-Scissor, I think, probably. The Gligar can show fast kill to Arbok. Means it will Sucker Punch. So if I use, like, Dreadnought left... I can safely just have Staraptor come in and then kill everything. While Gliscor does really whatever they want. Oh, hold on. Let me check. Does Staraptor learn anything valuable here? Staraptor gets Brave Bird. Woo! Alright, Staraptor does need Dual Wing Beat, Twice Combat, and I'll keep Tailwind. There's no way I'm getting rid of any of those moves. Does Staraptor even need to be... It looks like Staraptor can just kill everything while being... -1. And then this thing will Sucker Punch, and then use whatever, really. Doesn't matter. Yeah, we can kill it on turn 2. I just don't want to kill it on turn 1. Alright. Awesome. Good stuff. Yeah, I don't think... I might regret this later. I hope I don't. I just don't think I can get rid of any of the other moves. And I will replace X-Scissor. Now that we're past CRR, I don't think that move is going to be that important. Alright, let me double check that this works correctly. On turn 1, this big Sucker Punch. I can just, like, knock it off or whatever. And then my -1 attack Staraptor can kill the Farfetch'd. On turn 2, Earthquake doesn't hit my Staraptor because it's a flying type. And it kills the Arbok, while my Staraptor kills the Watchog. Then there's only this thing left. Staraptor kills, Staraptor kills. They have no priority. Cool. Awesome. Good stuff. Oh wait, it starts with the Blossom. That's my bad. What does that change? Nothing, probably? On turn 1, I use Fly, while Farfetch'd does effectively nothing. It can deal a bunch of damage in theory to this. But then we want it to be Arbok first, which is probably easy. No, it's hard. It doesn't work. Wait, no, it's totally fine. Yeah. I use Fly on turn 1, and I kill the other side. This thing that gets off 1 attack, it's fine, I don't care. Well, then Fly kills, and I kill the other side. Then, oh right. Problem is that Fly score cannot kill. Wait, no, yeah. So I'm killing the Selena side by the time that Farfetch'd dies, and then Staraptor can just finish clearing him. Fine. Okay, sure. Alright, turn 1 is the only time they're allowed to attack, not counting the Arbok comes in. The reason we're not counting that one is because it gets used Sucker Punch. Okay, bye. Okay, yep. Sure. This one lived the first hit? It will. There, wait, fuck. Effects roll. Okay, that's fine. But it didn't have to be fine. I could have just given it the protective pads. It would have actually been fine. Alright, Watchog comes in. Staraptor just kills it. -1 Oranberry. Now we go back to the Pokemon Center. And heal up. And look at the next fight. Now we stop looking at the next... Well, we double check the abilities and stuff. No priority. No priority. Lower, no priorities. Super, no priorities. Okay. Yeah, we stop looking at the next fight. We make sure Staraptor is our #1 lead. Staraptor kills everybody. Nice whiter, but... Right, because of Intimidate, we can't kill with Dual Winging. Okay, that's Kindler hated. Right, this is irrelevant to me for now. Raptor kills this in one. safely. Raptor kills this in 1 hit. Yep. Raptor kills this in 1 hit. Awesome. No priority move. No priority move. No priority move. No priority move. Also, awesome. Let's go let's heal up in case I messed up somehow. Double check those abilities. Dancer, Citrus Berry. I need to use Brave Bird. White Smoke Lumberry, those don't matter. Solid Rock Lumberry, those don't matter. Shell Armor Lumberry, I need to use Brave Bird just to live. Or just to get the kill hit. I use Brave Bird because the Citrus Berry will prevent me from doing a Ween Beat. This thing just dies to Ween Beat. This thing just dies to... And this thing has more bulk, but it dies to Brave Bird. Over leveling is beautiful. I can't get that because I can't surf. Oh, wait. Never mind. I'm gonna just talk to that guy outside the desert. Because it's not the next battle. Got it, I see. I need the go goggles to keep going. That makes sense. And I need to go to the Windstreet house for that. Means I need to go back to the Trainer Hill Pokemon Center and plan out my Windstreet house. Staraptor is like the best Win Straight House lead in existence as far as I can tell. I need Staraptor to be at full health, so I cannot actually lead it here, unfortunately. But Staraptor can one-hit kill this with Dual Wing Beat and bring out this. Staraptor needs to switch here. And Staraptor here... why does Staraptor need to be at full health again? It doesn't. Doesn't. Not a thing. Staraptor needs to be at like 55%. Way more doable. Oh wait, I'm already considering the Intimidate. Raptor needs to take less than 40% damage, basically. So it needs to take 55 or less damage to avoid high jump kicks on turn 1. But I want it to fake out. So I actually can kill this, that means. I can kill this. I cannot kill this. Wait, no, this is always going to fake out. Because it will see me having a kill. So I can do whatever I want with Staraptor as long as it doesn't die. Means I can afford to have it beat my answer to that if I want. But anyway, where was I? This thing can switch... Oh, single, sorry. This thing can switch into Boom Burst and then KO. But it wouldn't KO this thing after. I can use, like, Luxray Torterra to beat the Emolga pretty easily. Okay. Does Torterra learn Earthquake or no? Torterra does learn Earthquake now. I will be learning Earthquake. Does Luxray learn anything? I don't think it learns Zenithep yet. It learns Play Rough, which I actually decided I wanted for reasons I don't remember. It would be good into the Emolga, but not better than the Torterra can be. I'm fairly certain I want Muscle Dancer after. Just do the work. Yeah. Fake Out would be +9. And then another +11, which is +20, which is more than Fast Kill. Because I show base form Metacham a Fast Kill. It does have inner focus. Okay. That's a bit unfortunate. How do I beat it? Forterra doesn't. Light Score doesn't. Light Score tries. Doesn't get it. I'm just not sure what I'm supposed to do about this even in a vacuum. Ori is dead, Mightyena is dead. I can trash my real Araquanid. Actually, I can trash my fake Araquanid. That makes more sense. I can trash Corphish because I actually leveled it. I can trash Pori 2 dead. I can trash... Who else died? Hitmonchan died. I guess the first ghost is All Arbor Town. Yeah. The earliest ghost is if you get Snora in the ice room, I guess. Neat. Damn, really? That's so sad. I do have a candy, but that won't do anything because I don't actually have that skill. I don't get my next skill until 115, which is probably soon. Maybe not. I don't go in 115. Okay, towards the end of the split, but still before the end of it. Forterra just needs to have -1 attack and then it wins. Problem is I can't actually give it -1 attack. Because it has inner focus on turn 1. because if I lead stir after, which I probably will. The thing is, I don't actually have a way to intimidate at all. Can't really Moonlight Sun. That's just kind of asking to die to a crit eventually. Level 48 Luxray. And switch into the Fake Out. Which I don't want to do that way. No. Araquanid. We can set it to level 48, but it switches into the Fake Out and it baits Thunder Punch consistently, which Luxray can take. So we can switch there, then we have it intimidated. Then we can switch it back to Araquanid and back to Luxray. Get another Intimidate. With high consistency. And then Torterra can clear. And then Torterra can clear. Okay, that's our default plan. Okay, Staraptor will always bait Fake Out as long as it's alive, so it makes a great lead. That leaves us with a need. We don't need more help on Emolga. But we need to deal with we switch in Walrein on what's it called? Walrein can consistently beat this, but not consistently beat this after. Okay, I know. Artillery can't do either for different reasons. And then also, unfortunately, I chose the wrong move to get Dreadnought to do that stuff. What are the desert encounters? I get a bunch of ground types as soon as I beat the wind straits. Nice. Really good. only things I could grab are 111, which I don't want to grab. I'm pretty sure that delaying it for the desert encounter is correct. And Petalburg City, which I'll grab if I need it. Haven't felt like I needed it so far. Yeah, Muscle Band Staraptor can clear the lead just fine. And clear this. Unfortunately, it cannot clear this. That was really close. There's actually a lot of value in a candy on this. No, there's not. Never mind. I thought there would be, but then there just wasn't. I could try Ludicolo or something. Like pre-burned Ludicolo Miracle Seed. Can actually fail to kill pretty regularly, unfortunately. Oh wait, this is not leveled yet. Okay, pre-burned Ludicolo Miracle Seed is always going to end that on full health, but not necessarily happily. I think I'd rather switch in the... No, I can't use Torterra happily. And the reason is because of Muddy Water. This is going to have exactly the same problems because it doesn't outspeed either. And it's the same problems because it doesn't outspeed either. When do I get the Zoomlin? Am I supposed to have it? I don't think so. New Mauville. No, that's later. Yep. Wait, huh? No, you have to surf to get there. Okay. Yeah. Just listed in a weird order for some reason. It is, in theory, possible to not want... Yeah, Dreadnought doesn't help. Dreadnought does kind of help. No, it doesn't help. Oh, I could just Tailwind. Except that Octillery is just still too... Because it's 1 IV. Fortunate. What does Araquanid get to learn? A bunch of things, none of which are Ice Move. Got it. Good to know. Yeah, I feel pretty good about the Araquanid option as being correct here. Like, Raptor always is Fake Out. So I switch in Araquanid to take the Fake Out, then I switch in... Holy shit, what the fuck? Ow. Yeah, basically I just need to figure out how to deal with the Metachamp at all. Go from there. Araquanid has the best of the available options. Walrein has better bulk, but it doesn't matter because it's mighty. Dreadnought also has better bulk, and it also doesn't. Like, the fighting resistance here is important.
Metacham never sees a...
Oh! Sharna gets Moonblast. That's really nice. And Psychic. And mine is Bold, which can only help. I don't have a better answer to this than throwing Masharna at it. Means I don't need the Araquanid. So I could still use the Araquanid. I think it makes this safer. Okay. Brave Bird kills this, baits this, Torterra takes it, Luxray comes in and intimidates it. This comes back in, this does Torterra stuff, and then eventually, cool. Staraptor kills this. This can't come in because Staraptor. This comes in using probably Muddy Water. I bring in Burn Ludicolo. Hope that's enough. How do I deal with this? Not maybe? I need to save full HP Masharna for the end, I believe. Hard to imagine that's not correct.
Above pursuit range. Pursuit is only encouraged at like 25% and less, right? So this is just a kill. I think we play for one more miss. Nice. Oh, whoops. Dude, I am so rewarded for sacking Clawitzer over Musharna, by the way. It's actually crazy. Super impactful decision there. Okay. Is there a pivot? Wait, if I do this, does it zoom in on the enemy HP bar? Not quite. That'd be hype. I should have like a macro for that. Like Luke does on PHL Daily.
Yeah. Okay, I think Masharna is really good here. I can just use a bunch of Moonlights. Either a Citrus or a Leppa Berry. I'm not sure which is safer. Probably safer. Probably safer. And Torterra deals with. Yeah, basically, I need to deal with these, all of these. It's just hard. Full Beat kills this for free. Full Brave Bird kills this. Tailwind thing kills this. It stuns. Can't let it stun. But I definitely need to kill it. Also, I can use red thing. A Cherry Berry. Then I can use. I would switch into this, and then I would do the Torterra stuff. That would mean this could also switch in and deal with the Centiskorch. And this could also maybe switch in and deal with. It can't switch in and deal with it. It doesn't deal enough damage. Does it learn a move? Learns body press. Does that change that calculation? Probably not. I don't think I should even learn body press. Yeah, it would need to kill with liquidation, and it doesn't. And that's not its fault. But I can also just have Torterra, and it's easy. Okay. Yeah, that actually makes a lot of sense. I cannot Tailwind on this guy. I can sort of Tailwind on this guy, but not really. Actually, can I Tailwind on this guy? No, I can't. Yeah, so I do need the Dreadnought in this case. What can Luxray do? Like, besides the bare minimum? Too far. Okay, it's Masharna who will be at full health, and then I bring in Torterra, and Torterra. A Tailwind up, I bait Flygon. Unfortunately, that's not quite good. So... like, it'll still bait the Flygon. What if I tried something else? I don't think there's a better lead. Like, what if I tried Dreadnought? What does Dreadnought do as a lead? Dreadnought as a lead kills this. Kills this. Baits Energy Ball. And baits High Jump Kick. Which is kind of the issue. I don't want to bait Jump Kick. I'd really prefer not to bait High Jump Kick on turn 1, actually. I'm pretty sure Straptor is just better. But... Torterra beat this without the support? I don't think so. I mean, technically yes, but not without using too much recovery. I'm just basically looking for a line. It would be really nice to have a Lilligant here, but I don't. I bet there's a way through on my box and I just haven't found it. You can send a Breloom away. Yeah, there's just no way. It does get Facade now. Could be nice. I have something else to deal with Rabambi, but I don't think I can have something else deal with Rabambi. I don't think that's a thing I have the power. Can't even bulldoze it. I think I really need Staraptor to be my Rabambi answer. But nothing I have can learn Ice Fang. And I forgot Ice Fang. right. Yeah, I should stop looking at her. I could also try a Gliscor. Is that better in any way? A little better here. A lot worse here. It's the same here. While also being worse here. Okay, I don't think Gliscor does anything Raptor does as a lead. I had level 49 Staraptor. A Cherry Berry. Would I consistently survive Cannon, Bravebird, Recoil? Oh. Never mind. I still can't consistently get the kill. No, wait, it's not, that's not what it is. Can I consistently survive Dazzling Gleam, Bravebird, Recoil? The answer is no. Since a rare candy on Staraptor doesn't change anything. And that is the only thing I have access to right now. Take out a bit. My next rare candy is not for a bit. When is it? When I get a bit through the desert. And my next heart scale is just before Fall Arbor Town, I believe. No, it's past Fall Arbor Town. Way past Fall Arbor Town. Yeah. That's a bit unfortunate. If I had a scale and a speed scale, then I could do this. Which would be amazing, but I don't. That would be so satisfying. Just fucking kill it. I don't think I have a switch in for the Ribombee at all. Other than Gliscor, maybe. Not even Gliscor. Yeah, not even Gliscor, okay. There are 10 mons to answer. The Raptor answers the Abomasnow and the Ribombee. Asharna only answers the Metachan. Forterra answers the... Forterra needs help to answer the Emolga, and then it answers the Crocodile. But otherwise, I have 3 slots to answer 4 Pokemon. I do think Dreadnought is, or 5 Pokemon. Yeah, so 1, 2, 3, 4 are handled, 6 to go. 5 to go, because I'm not counting the Emolga. I think Dreadnought is good because it can handle 2. Dreadnought handles the Toucan. It would need a Person Berry just in case. And then it also handles the Centiskorch. That's just clean. Ludicolo actually does a lot, it looks like. It might actually make sense. Like Ludicolo Walrein, does that work? Oh, Walrein would be learning move. What move? Super Feint we ignored on purpose. It learns Frost Breath, which is an improvement over Aurora Beam, but nothing else. It's too bad we don't have Surf. It would be really good if it had Surf. But it doesn't, so it doesn't. That's just how it is. But I can do, like, go into Torterra. Wait, Torterra just kills this. Fine, yeah. I forgot about that part. I think the one big issue is just Ludicolo doesn't do anything that Torterra can't do just as well, frankly. Oh, play roughs. Yeah, that's okay. So yeah, Dreadnought, the Toucan. Then Torterra support into Luxray beats... Raptor beats the Ababa. Torterra... Problem here, I can just switch Walrein in and burn it, I think. And it switches to Terra. And then I'm just risky accuracy get fucked. Get absolutely fucked. But then it would still probably be fine eventually. Probably. Why does it have muddy water? I don't think I can do anything about that because I'm too constrained on stuff. Yeah, it's about 67%. All right. So Torterra beats that as long as the terrible thing doesn't happen, and then Dreadnought beats this. Staraptor can consistently get off Tailwind and beat this. Which will let me bring in Walrein and beat this. Which will let me bring in Torterra and beat this. Then Masharna will beat this and let me bring in Torterra and beat this. Okay. The only risk is the Muddy Water thing. I believe. I'm confident. At least confident enough. And that will have to do. Let's put them in proper order. Dreadnought will be switching in on the very first turn. Then it will be Torterra and Luxray, which will be enough for a couple fights. Yes, okay, cool. I still need to move items. Okay, Staraptor needs a Cherry Berry to avoid Disaster Striking when it comes to Ribombee. Dreadnought needs a Persimberry to avoid Disaster Striking on Toucannon. Torterra needs a Pechaberry to avoid Disaster Striking on Seismitoad. I could also give it a White Herb. Does that work? Does that work well? No, I don't think so. I think I really want the Pechaberry. Luxray, I don't think it matters what Luxray has at all. Walrein, I want Walrein to actually be pre-burned. We'll deal with that. And Masharna, I decided should have a Citrus Berry. Does Walrein need anything else besides the pre-burn? I don't think so. Because Walrein's only for this Flygon, pretty much. Actually, literally only for this Flygon. It has no other job in this fight. But nothing else can consistently deal with the Flygon like I need, so... Unless I'm willing to kill Staraptor, but I'm not. Luxray can have the Razor Fang, I guess. Why not? Walrein specifically, I need to have... Wait. Okay, I need to go to an actual Pokemon Center. This doesn't count. Because I need Walrein to be pre-burned. Now I need to endless candy my team. Everyone needs to be level 48. I don't believe this mon can be good with body press. I don't believe in crunch on this mon. I expect to continue to get value out of Giga Drain, much more than I would from Crunch. We will upgrade the ground move. We do want Play Rough. We will forget Spark. We will upgrade our Ice Stab from Aurora Beam to Frost Breath. We will upgrade our Psychic move to Psychic. Okay, so I can pick either Draining Kiss or Moonblast. I'm not getting rid of any of the other moves. Asharna's way too good. With Psychic move, Moonlight, and Yawn. I think I'm going with Moonblast. Alright, my lose condition is Muddy Water, Accuracy Drop, into Get Fucked. We go into Wall Rain first on that turn because Wall Rain doesn't need to save HP. Since it's only otherwise here for Flygon. And then we go to here. Yeah. Otherwise, this should be mostly riskless. The other risk is on the... The other risk is if Masharna loses to... Medicham, bad things happen. At most, that will represent 2 sacks. Or 2 deaths. And those deaths will be Masharna and Luxray. Alright, Staraptor is my lead, but Staraptor will not stay in on this Toucannon. Because it has a Cherry Berry, it cannot consistently kill this with Brave Bird. Instead, I will switch to Iceberg. It will either use Boom Burst or Supersonic, it doesn't really matter which. Alright, +1 person. Kill with Rock Slide. Emolga comes in. We switch to Torterra. Tank the Thunderbolt. Switch to Luxray to get off and intimidate. And take like no damage. We double check if there's any overlapping rolls. There are not. Because there aren't, we can go to Torterra safely. Actually, come to think of it, I think most likely a Masharna fill will actually only result in one death, and it will be Luxray. Since we beat the Mega Pidgeot already, I'm okay with accepting that. There's no reason to keep Intimidate for switching. Like, I'm not going to be killing it with this, I don't think. Yeah, it doesn't make sense to kill it with this. But I need to kill it with this. Come to think of it, I didn't actually check something. Okay, Polyref wouldn't deal enough. That was all I was thinking about checking. Ow. I think a couple Thunderbolts. Ow. Stop that. Alright, Luxray is not intended to come back out during this fight. So this is fine. Right? This one has the Muddy Water proc. Abomasnow is not the part with the Muddy Water proc. Abomasnow will die to Dual Wing Beat. Right? It is Dual Wing Beat, right? Yes, Abomasnow will die to Dual Wing Beat. Wait, what? Oh, fuck. Oh, that's fine? I didn't realize it had that move, or I would have played differently. Specifically, I would have switched in Dreadnought. Okay, that's hopefully fine, but it means that now I'm risking a crit I didn't know about. And if I get that crit... If Ribombee top... If Ribombee gets a top 7 crit roll, I wipe. We switch to Walrein, who is good at tanking either Muddy Water or Toxic. Toxic because it's burned, Muddy Water because it's a water type. Perfect. Now it's only going to use Earth Power, so we're going to switch to Torterra to tank the Earth Power. We have a Pecha Berry. Which will let us kill this easily. And come back to full health, which is good. And then Dreadnought can come back out for the last time in the fight. Not take any damage because Centiskorch set up. And kill it with a Rock Slide. And kill it with a Rock Slide. Alright. 7 and 256. Completely my fault. If it hits the 7 and 256, I wipe. If it doesn't, we're all good. I guess it was slightly less than 7 and 256. Okay, we're good, we're good, we're good. It's fine. Dual wing beat because it has a focus sash. Now it's going to be Flygon because I don't show a kill on Flygon. Or maybe I do show a kill on Flygon. I don't remember. Do I show a kill on? Do I kill Flygon for fun? No, because I don't have a muscle band, but I do show a kill on it. Okay, cool. That's all I was checking. It didn't matter. We switch in Wall Ring now. Because we have a Tailwind, we're faster. Now we do not have a consistent kill on this Sudowoodo. So we need to switch out. We will switch out to Torterra specifically. We will use Giga Drain and hope it crits. Didn't quite crit. That's okay. We'll live. We'll Giga Drain again to kill it. Now it crits. Now that it's too late. Well, 130 HP should be enough. Right. Unfortunately, it has inner focus. It is going to fake out because I show a fast kill to base Metachamp. So it's plus 12 or plus 15 to high jump kick, but it is plus 20 to fake out. Which will let us more or less safely, actually completely safely, get in Meditite, or Masharna. I wish we had a Meditite. I'll use Moonlight. Amazing. All right, awesome. Good stuff. Exactly what I want to see, honestly. Ow. All right. If it doesn't crit, we win. I mean, if it does crit, we still win, but Masharna dies on the way in. I probably should have went for more Moonlights. I don't know. I think High Jump Kick has too much PP to go Lepa Berry. High Jump Kick has 16 PP? Okay, yeah. And now we kill with Moonblast while it's asleep. since Crocodile doesn't see a kill in this spot with Pursuit, it can never click that move, which is good. It means we can safely bring in Torterra, because we don't have anything else that makes sense to bring in first. Actually, does Dreadnought make sense to bring in first? Think about it. Because it's about to get crunched. Crunch deals 51 to 6. No. Well, maybe. 51 to 61, which will put it at 42 minimum. 42 can bait Pursuit, but not very often. Or run back. Okay, it can randomly kill me with Pursuit too often for that. Okay, let's go Torterra. And just hope not to get a crunch defense drop. Good. Okay, very good. Now Torterra can just Giga Drain is safest, I think. It's fine that it crunched defense drop me this time. Okay. That works with me. Oh, I can visit it. Okay, cool. Can I raid your fridge? I can't interact with any of your objects. What's even the point then? Awesome. Oh wait, it didn't say hidden, did it? On the gym. Yeah, it just says south corner, but it doesn't say hidden. Awesome. Yeah, I do think this Dreadnought is going to keep being really important until I get another rock type, basically. But I'm not getting a fossil this run, unfortunately, and Lycanroc doesn't count. Hopefully I don't need to get a Lycanroc early. Next trainer is this Slivani. I do not outspeed, but I can still kill it. Okay, what do I do about this? My only real retail tank option is this. Thereafter cleans as usual here. Or Gliscor cleans it. Either way. Probably Staraptor. Staraptor's just really good. All the time. Constantly. And then it will be Stoutland using Retaliate. Specifically. Yeah. Which means I can go Dreadnought on the Retaliate. Then it will be baiting Tantrum. Go back to Staraptor. Go back to Dreadnought. Go back to Staraptor. Go back to blah 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 blah. And then go to Torterra. And then Torterra just kind of cleans for fun. I use burned Torterra. Yeah. And then there's this guy. I'm not sure what my answer to be honest. Whew. Oh wait, never mind. Oh, never mind on the never mind. Damn. That's so close. That's so close to being so good. The soft-boiled has more PP for sure. Yep. I could Leppa. I mean, I think the Masharna is still the best thing I can do. It'll probably get the kill. And I don't have something better, more importantly. What do I use as backup there? Luxray can do it. Like what Luxray does is it switches in when it's low, and then it uses Nuzzle. Paralyzing it is just good. Sure. And I guess my other backup is like... Oh, I use a Rockwind first, actually. I use a Rockwind first to soak it. Yeah, okay. And that goes really well. I do need to go to a real Pokemon Center because I need to pre-burn Torterra. Luxray is a citrus just in case. It should not proc unless something goes wrong. The Sharna gets a Leppa. Torterra gets a Leppa. Dreadnought gets what? I don't know what Dreadnought needs. Our Raptor needs a Chesto. Raptor wants a Chesto. I think Dreadnought gets an Orin. Just because, like, it's Staraptor, then it's Dreadnought, taking a bit, quite a bit, actually. Actually, no, Dreadnought should just get a citrus. I should not greed. Not worth greeding here. Araquanid, does Araquanid need a citrus? It does not need a citrus. Okay. In that case, Araquanid should just be itemless, in my opinion. Right, so I need to level Araquanid up. It's dive to replace Bubble Beam. It's lunge to replace probably something. Probably Aquarine. I think Aquarine, yeah. Oh, it gets Scald. That's really nice. What is its physical versus special attack like? Oh. Never mind, the Scald move sucks ass. What is it? Hold on. I think Scald is just useless. Can Luxray actually come in safely for the Nuzzle? Once it's a water type? Almost. Not quite. Wait, no, it can. Yeah, it actually can. Right. Staraptor easily clears Leavanny, baiting Stoutland. Then we Intimidate swap to get... We need to pre-burn Torterra. To avoid the Parahax Nightmare scenario being even possible. Double check my items. Pesto, yes. Citrus, yes. Lepa, yes. Nothing, yes. Lepa, yes. Okay. And this is like a Razor Fan or something. Oh, this does have a citrus. I don't actually want it to have a citrus anymore. Because now it'll go -1 citrus if I give it a citrus. Right? First battle in Permanent Sandstorm. Oh, I should have given Luxray an Oranberry. Oops. Do I ever Tailwind here? No reason to, right? Tailwind would actually change what came out, but that wouldn't be a good thing. Actually, would it change what came out? It would change what came out. That wouldn't be a good thing. Okay. We dual wing beat to kill. X-Scissor just doesn't do that much, and this is a grass bug type. It has a focus sash, but that's why we're using dual wing beat. Alright. Outland will come out because it sees a kill with Retaliate. Alright, we need to check how much Raptor and how much Dreadnought can stay in on. Dreadnought starts showing play rough at 51. We switch to Dreadnought then Staraptor repeatedly until Dreadnought is below 52. It's going to use Stomping Tantrum, so we just switch. Okay, because it'll be at -1 now. We can now wait until we're below 35. Now we're going to be at -2, so it's actually 26. Next one is going to be... Well, this is still 2. Oh, maybe it's 3. I don't know. I think this is 2. But the next one will be below 22. Since these mons are not useful for the rest of this, we're just going to keep going until we can't. I should... Hello, Admiral Z34, welcome. The game's going well. Oh, they're gone. I don't know when they talked. Oh, you're not gone. I thought you were. Hello, welcome. Yeah, the game's going well. This is my... I have been having fun. My first time in this part of the game, and I've never actually played Hoenn games before, so I'm learning the story. I'm playing a Nuzlocke of the Pokemon Emerald ROM hack Pokemon Run and Button, which is a hack that replaces all the trainer battles with much harder ones, basically. No overlap even at -6. Right? Yeah. I'm switching in and out because Staraptor has the Intimidate ability. So it's going to, so it keeps using ground type moves on my Dreadnought because it's weak to ground. But then my Staraptor is immune to them. So what I'm doing here is I'm getting it to -6 attack, and then once I get it to -6 attack, I'm going to switch to Torterra to finish it off. The reason this isn't risky is because both Dreadnought and Torterra have the Shell Armor ability, which means they won't take damage from crits, or can't get critical hit. This one should be -6, so I can finally stop switching and actually kill it. I am in Route 111. I just got into the desert after beating the Windstreet House. In this game, the order is modified, so you beat Norman before you beat Flannery. So my 4th badge was Norman. And now I'm heading through the desert towards Fall Arbor Town. Because I'm in the desert, there's a permanent sandstorm. Yeah. On the first attempt of my Nuzlocke, I misclicked on one of the battles in Watson's gym. I was supposed to switch from Nidoking into my Walrein to take an Ice Beam, but instead I accidentally clicked on Torterra. And then I needed Torterra to win that battle, so it ended there. Oh, I forgot that Synthesis. I forgot that Synthesis would heal less because it's sand. That's not a big deal. So it actually might be a problem for later. Not a big one, though. Alright. Thanks for popping in. Take care. Right now, Fluffable's coming in. There is some risk because I forgot to take into account Sandstorm Chip. If I had given these 2 citrus berries, there would be no risk. But we're going to switch to Araquanid and hope it doesn't crit. Okay, perfect. Now we're going to use Soak. It would have to have double crit to cause problems, but it instead 0 crit, so it's great. Now we go into Luxray. We're again hoping for no crit. Or that works too. Let me make sure I can't die to my own nuzzle. I cannot die to my own nuzzle. Good. That's a very weak focus blast. It's kind of nice. I did. Yeah, okay. That's my bad on the moonlight thing. There is some risk here that is only risk because I forgot about the sand affecting my recovery move. Sharna doesn't take much damage at all from these, though. Special attack drops are really annoying. Okay, good. Unfortunately, I think my Masharna might still just not kill. If it kills, it's great. Doesn't, and it heals. God damn it. Could I actually just go Torterra? It's a water type. It is a water type, yeah. Yeah, I can just kill it with Seed Bomb because it's a water type. Wait, what? Was I considering that it was a water type? No. Why'd that deal so little damage? Huh? I don't know why my damage. Oh, I'm burned. That's my bad. Could have Giga Drained. Could have died there. Because I forgot I was pre-burned. Okay, if I had done this fight correctly, it would have been riskless. Correctly meaning that I did all the same stuff with... Where did this guy go? I don't know where that guy went. Okay, I should go to... I should just skip that for now and go to this. There's no good reason not to do that. Do I have a way to just obliterate this from existence? Surprisingly, no. This thing's just really fucking bulky, huh? Oh, it's sand. Because I have sand selected. Because it's supposed to have sand selected. But it's still really annoying that it's like that. Okay, got it. Okay, so I should just Rock Tomb, probably. It can't what's the Shell Smash, actually? Let me check what the Shell Smash should do. No, the AI, there is no AI is slower thing. It's just going to Shell Smash. Got it. Good to know. Unfortunately, it is not guaranteed to show. Just likely. Oh, it's also never going to Shell Smash if this thing's out. Never mind. Yeah, this thing could just fucking die, and then where does that leave me? This would win if I was faster, but I'm not. What do you even... Yeah. I want to Rock Tomb on one, but then it just falls back. In theory, this gives me early dive. That'll take a while. I am just kind of lost. Problem is that Shaw Smash is cheating. Oh yeah. I can lock you. Yeah. If I could Lagging Tail Rock Tomb. Then switch to like Torterra. And then Torterra could kill. Then that would bring in Sigilif, using probably Air Slash. Could also be Heat Wave. Crawdont gets nothing. Okay. And if I switch Crawdont in on Psychic, it's fine. Is it fine? 20 takes 8 per. It's fine. Then what beats this? Going to get Earthquake or hard to tell which. Dance. But I think I could just switch in this and then fake out Mega Drain, or something like that. Araquanid, it's probably too slow. It does resist these moves, but eh. I don't really want to use it in this spot, I don't think. Alright, so Lagging Tail this will stop it from smashing. And I can Rock Tomb to counteract the weak armor boot. Then I switch in this with a Soft Sand on whatever attack. And then I kill it. Actually, I don't even need the Soft Sand, it's weak armor. I can use whatever I want. Cool. Then Sigilif comes in. Actually, does Sigilif come in? Then Paloswine actually comes in. On Paloswine, I bring in Walrein maybe? Eh. Not bad. How is artillery, actually? Lower. That's worse than Walrein. Yeah, I switch in Walrein. And then I get to Brine. And then from there, I get to switch in Fort, probably. Okay, does anyone else deal reasonable damage? No. Kind of. This is probably the second best damage I can get. This could come in and do like fake out Mega Drain stuff. And then Torque can come, and then Walrein can come back, and then Torque can come in from there. Which makes sense to me. Okay. This is another instance of I'm confident I can't really do better. I think this probably just works also. But even if it doesn't work, I'm confident I can't really do better. I don't think I'm supposed to have Staraptor. Who's missing? Oh, I was supposed to keep Luxray, and I forgot. Okay. Does Luxray need an item? Yes, Luxray needs a Citrus Berry. Okay. Good to know. Luxray should also be pre-frozen. Okay. Dreadnought is my lead and needs my lagging tail. Luxray needs a Citrus Berry. Torterra would work well enough with a Miracle Seed. Crawdont needs what? Crawdont needs an Oran Berry, I guess is fine. Walrein wants a Citrus Berry. I think Ludicolo can just be an Oran. I get Surf. Really good. Oh, I also need to level Crawdont. Unfortunately, since Mightyena is now dead, I need Aqua Jet. Or at least I want Aqua Jet, I'm pretty sure. Possible I'll discover that I will regret that later. But for now, I don't. We pre-freeze Luxray. Lagging Tail Citrus, Miracle Seed, Orin, Citrus, Orin. Cool. Unfortunately, I can't surf until a new badge is obtained. Oh well. Wait, no, this was the wrong move. This was the wrong move. Fuck. That's really bad. I clicked the wrong move. It's probably fine. But I did click the wrong move, for sure. It just means that my stuff is gonna change a little. It was supposed to be Rock Tomb here. I still have to switch Torterra for the same reasons. It just means that Torterra is going to take an X scissor that I wasn't expecting to take. Let me make sure that Torterra can deal enough to this Crustle with Giga. It cannot consistently deal enough to the Crustle with Giga, so we'll use Seed Bomb instead. That sucked a lot. Hopefully it's fine. Should be Sigilif using Air Slash or Heat Wave. We bring in Luxray. Intimidate doesn't matter here. Oh, I can use Psychic? Okay, that's fine. It's going to use Psychic again now. Is good, because when it uses Psychic, that means we have a safe switch to Crawdont. Our lovely Barricade. Knockoff always kills. I always lived that. It was scary, but I always lived it. Because the ordering's a little messed up, it's going to be Earthquaking. So I should go Ludicolo first. Now we go Fake Out into Mega Drain into Surf, I think is best. I believe that that will always kill, and I believe it can never kill me in between. Not even with 5-hit, 5-crit Icicle Spear. That's not true. It can kill me with 5-hit, 5-crit Icicle Spear, because I don't have a Citrus Berry. But it can't kill me with 5-hit Icicle Spear without the 5 crits, so. Or well, without some of the crits anyway. Just stop. You can stop whenever you want, and I'll be so happy. Actually, this might already be fine. Perfect. Yep, now surf kills. Okay, next battle is doubles, neat. Okay. Right, what's wrong with this thing? Anything wrong with it? Anything supposed to be hard here? Oh, this has a Rindoberry. Yeah, what I want to do on the end game part of... Oh, wait. No, what I want to do on this is just have Ludicolo switch in and kill it. Okay, cool. Okay, Straptor does need some help. Here. Forterra wins the lead. Mainly inconsistent. Taking like, putting it at like 70. And always baiting a Nidoking Flamethrower. Nidoking Flamethrower beats... Does not... What the hell is that? God damn it. That's just fictional. Not real. I just don't believe in it. On Gliscor. Okay, so I can go like Wall Rain into Top Sand Gliscor for the Nidoking. And then the Gliscor will bait the Gastrodon. So I will just go and do Burned Ludicolo and just clean it, basically. We'll bait this thing using Energy Ball, which means I will just go into Staraptor and spam Brave for it until one goes through. Okay, so, just to be clear, Forterra just double EQs and clears. This comes in, I switch in this on Flamethrower. After Flamethrower, it's always going to bait Thunderbolt, no matter what happens. I switch to this, I kill it with Earthquake, because it's Top Sand. This comes out because it sees it has a slow kill, and this does not see anything. I switch in Ludicolo, is pre-burned. I clean it up. Ludicolo is nearly at full health. I switch in Staraptor on an Energy Ball. I use Brave Birds until one works. Alright, but I will do that next time. I need to get off the stream for now. Cy Felrose, signing out.